72nd running of the Manitoba Derby. Uncharacteristic has the best stride as they come to the wire. Uncharacteristic takes the 73rd running of the Manitoba Derby. Will take the 74th running of the Manitoba Derby. A 16th of a mile to go. Manojera is going to give Henry Wynn Jr. his first Manitoba Derby. Running of the Manitoba Derby. Shoot up with the lead with the 16th of a mile to go. Judo taking the Harvey Warner Manitoba Mile. Yeah, baby, you just can't beat them at ASD.
The Manitoba Jockey Club acknowledges that we are on Treaty 1 territory, and the land on which we gather is the traditional territory of the Anishinaabe, Cree, Anisininew, Dakota, Lakota, and Dene peoples, and the national homeland of the Red River Métis. We pay our respects to the First Nations and Métis ancestors of this land.
And welcome everybody to ASD Live, brought to you by Manitoba Liquor and Lotteries, Day 12 on the racing calendar. Quick look back at last Wednesday's racing action. Who is hot? Well, on the trainer side, let's start with that. Jerry Gorno, big surprise. He ended up having the hat trick on the card to add to his couple of wins that he did have on Tuesday. So he's up with 21 wins. Steve Kepplin Jr. in second with 9. He also had a win on Wednesday. Wendy Anderson, Michael Nault at 5, and Jason Homer settled in at 4 on the jockey side. Sven Balrup had 1 win, so he's on top with 11. Antonio Whitehall had a good day. He had 2 on Wednesday, giving him 10. Javanil Patterson with 8. Tyrone Nelson, Dario Dalrymple with 5. And also Sierra Pruitt. What a double she had. She wins the race. She gets dropped off a horse the next one. But tough as nails, little Sierra Pruitt gets right back on and hits the winner's circle for 2 winners on the day. Stretch, what'd you see on the racetrack?
Well, last week we only had the 1 day of racing, but 2 shows. We had 2 shows. Yeah. So a bit of sketchy weather. We including a tornado that we showed there. Not to be confused with a hurricane. Did you know the difference between a hurricane and a tornado?
A hurricane is near a body of water?
Yes, of course. Formed over warm oceans, and a tornado is formed from severe thunderstorms. So,
okay.
So that was Stretch's weather report class of the
day.
Imagine
that, you doing weather reports.
Snuck that one in there. Recapping the races, that's what people care about. We had 4 gate to wire, 4 off the pace, so you could win all over the track. Some were coming up the rail, come off farther back. Some were stalkers. So when that happens, it obviously makes it a tough day because you know it's a fair track, which is a good thing, just if you're trying to bet. And,
Well, it wasn't that tough for you. You had another good Wednesday.
I did have another good Wednesday.
I'm surprised you're not wearing your cowboy hat.
We'll see how it goes. Tomorrow
Okay.
I will be wearing the a cowboy hat for
Yeah,
sure.
we know that.
Yes.
You might wear two of them.
Might be. I know where yours is. Track variant was a little quick. Is actually almost identical to the previous Wednesday, even with all that weather. So that was solid. And you talked about the pick 4 and pick 5 that I had. I think you said that.
Yeah, I did say that. I got bromeoed.
Sure,
I picked 3 legs of the pick 4. I keyed 2 of them, and I don't get it.
Yeah, well.
Yeah, I lost a photo
Tough
to
break.
the horse that you got.
Yeah, well, things
Yeah.
happen. We had basically in the pick 4, or we had the 4 favorites winning, and then a couple price horses in that pick 4 that I thought it paid way more than it should have. I'll take it, no complaints there.
Of course you would.
The today is going to be a big challenge. Average field size is almost 9, 8.86 is the exact number.
Yeah, look at tomorrow too. Same thing.
Correct. 36 in the pick 4 sequence. Hopefully, you pick some winners, you get paid with these size
You
fields.
definitely do, and this is what produces the long shots that fill in your tractors and
For sure.
superfectas.
Ready?
Okay, let's go. We're going to kick it off with the allowance optional 12-5 claimer for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 7 furlong stretch. Who do you like in here? And this was one of the super dated races that we didn't use on the canceled day.
Yes, it was. It was race 2, in fact.
Okay.
Horses 7 and 8 were added to the field. Obviously, you know that, but just
Yep.
reminding everybody else. I'm going with the similar picks as I did last Tuesday. I'm going to the one horse gets the rail, was in post 3, I believe. Now goes to the post 1. We know how valuable that is when the race goes
7 furlongs. That's huge.
Exactly.
Inside post.
Exactly right. And so that's the key there. I think that there's going to be maybe a little bit of pressure, but this horse had some speed and outbroke the horse that won the stake race in the previous week, and that horse grabbed the lead. So for this horse to get in front really kind of says how much speed. I think the same thing, the horse can get the lead, maybe just carry that speed, even with a little bit of pressure.
And didn't break that well out of post position number 1 and was in that 3-horse duel that day. I ended up going to number 5, Believe Her. This horse ran a really good race behind Spin the Breeze, who was that stake winner, and Smoochero, which chased it every step of the way. Believe Her was on the inside. I've been picking a lot of these horses that have only run once, and they all had inside trips. Now they get to move out. And we never had a lot of winners coming up the inside. And that's where the jockey said, it's not got that great on the inside. I didn't believe it at first. But when you go through the stats, well, it's a big believer after that, where none of them have won. Believer, since that race, has 2 solid works, especially that half mile on June 1st. In 47-3, I think Dancing Raquel and number 7 Misty Eyed are the speed that can hook up in here. So Believe Her, a perfect stalker in the race, and maybe a bit of a price.
Yeah, I'm with you completely. Almost made my top selection, and you called it how I see it going. If the one quits or gets, I shouldn't say quits, just gets tired from the other one, don't leave out the 5. We've both got the 3 in here. In case of a pace battle, this is why I had to use the 3, as you did. This horse obviously needed the stretch out, is much more competitive around the 2 turns. You just look at how this horse is very good. And 21 morning line, right now it's 6-1. It's early, though, but look at the betting. It's very evenly.
Yeah, a little all over the map.
All over
right
the
now.
map. Yeah, I just think, again, if there happens to be the duel, it kind of sets it up with the 5-3 at the late if the 1 runs out. But I am going to go 1, 5, and 3.
Yeah, and I added number 7, Misty Eyed, the new one, to the party. Misty Eyed showed good speed first time out and then ended up tiring, but has a lot of good races. Going 7 furlongs, well, it's won 3 in its lifetime, and all of them at the distance in 6 starts. So for Sean Brewster, can get it out of the gate, go to the front, might be able to play hide and seek at a big price. I'm giving you 5, 7, and 3. Now we're going to carry on to race number 2, a $3,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-winners of the year. They're going to go 6 furlong stretch. This is also one of those super dated races.
Yeah, it was race 6 on the Tuesday. My top pick was actually taken out of the race, so I've kind of moved my picks up a little bit.
Bandera Azteca.
You got it. And also some post positions have switched around a little bit. For example, Dazzle goes from the outside to the inside. That's why I did include it. But we'll talk about both of our now top selections. You had this as your top selection last week. Before that, even against that horse, I did mention last week about the GPS and how much this horse ran longer. No, I'm trying to help the fans.
Well, you're helping the fans here and just stomping on me a little bit more. As it was 47-1, and I got beat by a couple of feet.
You did.
And it went how many feet farther?
Well, you would have won by 2 lengths.
Oh, okay.
So it was only 2 lengths.
Shoulda, coulda, woulda, might.
Yeah, exactly right. Won't get the 45 or 47-1, maybe 5-1. Kirt's got it, so the Kirt's Mafia will bet it down. But
well, they didn't last time.
They didn't. They ignored you. But now they're going to jump on board. I'm hoping for 4-1. That's the price I like. If I can get 4-1, I think it's a horse to take.
Yeah, another horse we like in here, number 5, Gallon Oak. Well, I put it in second and stretch. This is a horse that loves running second. I picked it to win so many times over the years. It runs absolutely huge, but it's just one of those horses that doesn't want to cross the wire in first. First time out this year, this was a low level that Gallon Oak was in. Got in a world of trouble at the 3/8 pole. Had to check right out of it, go back to the second last, try and make another rally off of that. Only got beat by 4 lengths in the end. There really isn't a lot of speed in this race. Mr. Dazzle has speed and Gallon Oak. So I think Gallon Oak's going to get a great trip and just might be able to hit the winner's circle today.
I agree. We're going to find out if this horse hangs like a chandelier or something and runs second. Runs second in this level, then you got to worry because this horse is much classier.
Then I'd throw it in the stake because it's going to run second in there too.
Yeah, why not?
I'd enter it in there right after.
For sure. I'm with you on the 5. And about the 1, going inside on the rail, this horse, especially in this class level, can go to the lead. And so if Sierra breaks well, she can rush up the rail and battle. The horse is very game, doesn't like to get passed in the lane, and would get the jump on our closers. So another one you can't really leave out just because it is a class rise or kind of a class dropper, not from the last race, but just who it's usually racing. I'm 4, 5, and 1.
Yeah, and last time out looked like it was going to be the winner, but under budget, the mare really dug in late and ended up stealing that away. So I'm also 4, 5, and 1. Now we're going to carry on to race number 3 for Manitoba, Saskatchewan, North and South Dakota breds that are non-3 lifers, non-4 lifers, or non-winners of the year. They're going to go 6 furlongs, kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering stretch. What about here?
That makes sense as you're calling out all the different conditions because we've got wins in here, which you don't see too often, range from 2 wins to 10 wins in here. We've got the boys, we've got the girls. All that being said, we're going to have a big favorite in here, and it's just a matter of it's both of our top selection. I've seen your pick 5 sequence just like me. We did not key this one.
No.
If this horse runs back to the last 2 races, this horse should win. It's just a matter. This horse was 4 lengths better than everybody else that was in that race. It has lost to, especially two-back Del Vecchio. Last time, the horse that got a nice trip.
Oh, better make that too. And was a legit horse.
Yes.
It wasn't a fluky win.
For sure. And so every reason I think the horse is probably going to pay less than $4. And at that price, I can't bet it win. And I can't even key it, but it is absolutely my top pick.
Yeah, I'm with you because there isn't a lot of speed in here. So I think Rugged Rooster just goes out there, controls the front end, and just keeps on going, but I can't trust it for that win bet. I also like number 1, Mini Glazed Donut. Has lost to Rugged Rooster in the past. Ran second beaten a length that day and did show speed on the inside. Draws post position number 1. I think this horse will be forwardly placed. It's one of 4 girls against the boys in here, but she's making her first start. Good spot to be in. Lots to like, so she's a top 2 pick.
Oh, for sure. 6 to 7 in the money at the distance and steady works. You had to put this horse in. That's why I've got it there. We've got different horse in there. And I went to the 9 because this horse is one that hasn't been running against these ones. This horse, I think, is certainly on the improve. Back-to-back wins. Of course, one from last year, one from this year. It's just one of those... another one of the girls running against the boys, but we know this condition, they certainly win this condition.
Oh, they won it last year. I think 3 out of the first 4 times we ran it.
Okay, good stuff. Good stat there. I just think this horse improves a little bit, and if the 5 becomes one of those second-itis, maybe this is the one that can kind of take over. Couldn't leave it out, unlike Kirt. I'm 591.
Yeah, just an add-on. The horses that ran second and third, Short Speech and Amplify, they came back with Short Speech winning, Amplify running second, so they ran top shelf. So that makes that race look a little better. And number 2, Little Eddie. I like this horse for third last time out. Came up a little bit short. Lost by a head to Mr. Splash. But all the horses that Ryan DeJarlis is sending out, they're all about 15 to 30 to 1. And they've all been running good. So I'm throwing them back in again as my top 3 play. I'm giving you 5, 1, and 2. Now we're going to carry on to race number 4. Kicking off, $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering with a $3,000 claimer for fillies, mares 3 and up that are non-winners of the year. They're going to go 5.5 furlong stretch, and this is the first time we've run this race this year.
Oh, okay. Very good.
And they get 9.
And they get 9. No kidding. No kidding. So some in here are not like the others. Is that like a Sesame Street thing?
Yeah.
It is? Okay.
Yeah, okay.
They belong at a higher level is where I was getting to. But when I thought about it, it's like, I think that's a reference somewhere. See, way back thinking about watching TV. Anyway, moving on to the race.
Okay.
Yes. Let's go to the 2. You're trying to take it a long shot, which is fair. This horse ran a big race last time. Take note of the horse that this Mystic Song is in tomorrow in an allowance field, and I like her in that field with a shot to be there. This horse showed good speed, can be on, doesn't have to be on the lead because you see those pass lines that can come off, but I think this horse just can be on the lead and keep going. Also, what I do like, this horse was claimed for $2,500 and then moved up, tried some tougher, now back in for $3,000. Yes, I know the exchange, but still, there's the purse money. I think it's the spot for her for a big win.
Yeah, even the horse that ran third, Legata Salvaje, that horse won for $5,500 its previous start. So that makes it look even better. I took number 7, Load Abroad. Load Abroad last time out ran in a real tough 5,500 against Peyton's Indian and Big Tippa. Big Tippa tried to steal it. Peyton's Indian sat close. Load Abroad was sitting a little back, tried to make run, ran out of ground. This was another one that was trapped on the rail first time out. Got off the rail last time, ran better. Now gets off the rail again, drops in class. This horse will take a lot of money in here with Crescent's Little Charm, and I also think has a big chance.
Yeah, for sure. When she runs her top race, she certainly can run for sure, likes to win. We both have the 9. I thought this was a very sharp claim at the end of the meet. Obviously, the owners wanted this horse to get claimed, but what a smart spot. The horse is in a waiver claiming, correct?
Yes.
Yes, because of the level that the horse was claimed in. Was entered against the boys last week, now entered against the girls.
Because the race finally went.
Correct. There you go. Good stuff. And so I think if this horse runs back even to that last race that she lost to last time at the end of the meet, that would be good enough to win. Just see, I think the rest over the winter is going to help. Just can't leave her out.
Yeah, she runs really fresh. Look at the beginning of last year, back-to-back seconds to our top mare at the time, Sophia Storm, who you just couldn't beat sprinting. Now opens up at the bottom, was beaten by Tavaline at the end. Tavaline was a horse that hit the front end, didn't stop. Lots of things to like on Sherilyn Gogo, and a great workout pattern. What about the 3, Princess Celeste?
Yeah, I had to find a price in here to kind of include in here. The horse has good figures coming from Hastings. It's probably a little too short for this horse to get to the win, but I just didn't want to leave a horse like this with the good figures. Could be closing late, belongs at a higher level, is always kind of in there, so I thought I'd have to include it in the try or the super, and so let's go 2, 9, and 3.
And I'm going to give you 7, 2, and 9. Now we're going to carry on to race number 5, a race for Manitoba, Saskatchewan, North and South Dakota breds. Filly and mare 3 and up that are maidens. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Scratch number 3, Point Maid stretch. Wow, you're on Silver Creek Annie.
Yes, so this is.
Did you watch the replay after I told you to?
I did. But after I thought about it, I had a week to think about it and go from there. Repeat of race 1 from June 9th. Only one new one. That's the 5. We might mention about a couple of things on that one as we get to it. But I'm almost going with the same pick. Slight changes. Kirt got me there, and so I have switched the order. Also a little bit with the post position. That's why I put the 1 over the top of the 9. The 9 was inside last time. So this one, I think now is back on the inside. Showed speed in the first start. Backed up, came again. I like that pattern. Similar break, gets the experience, could go gate to wire.
Yeah, I really like the way Silver Creek Annie had the lead early on before the first call. It was up by about a length and a half, and then Brown Light came in, and then it was a little bit of a 3-horse duel. Silver Creek Annie backed out, came back on, and that's why it really impressed me in there. The Z pattern, as me and Stretch call it, and horses come back, run really well, but that was the horse's first start. Can only improve. We both also have number 9, Brown Light. Ran a great race, came out of the inside, post position number 2. Never got out so well, 6th out of the field is 6. Rushed up into the inside, battled it out, and then Clippity Cop and Brown Light battled inside the 16th pole with Clippity Cop getting the best of Brown Light. But that was a great debut, and Brown Light was on the inside, gets to move out. Lots of things to like about this one, too.
Yeah, the outside might even be better. The horse can kind of sit back and just kind of wait back. I've got the 6. I included this one. Had the first start, had a good trip. Expecting the same type of trip, but it's one of those that everybody kind of leaves this horse out just because it was the beaten favorite last time. Didn't fire. Let's give that horse another shot. Before I get to the 4, I just want to mention the 5. That race... It says 7,500. That's Starship horse. Watch out. The figures in that race could easily win the non-2 in the next start. So it's actually a drop in class, I kind of think, of who that competition was. But I will go 1, 9, and 6, and you're 4.
Yeah, and also look at number 4, known to be a first-time starter, running on first-time Lasix in here. It was entered that way last time out. Known to be, only has 1 full sibling. I did leave my program in the Uber on the way up that did have all my research on it. But I remember known to be the 1/2 sibling, only had 1 win, 53,000 in earnings, but 6 second-place finishes. Only started 12 times, all in California, with a little bit of, or almost all in California, with a little bit of Kentucky Churchill Downs on the bottom. So has a really good family and a stellar workout coming in. I'm giving you 1, 9, and 4. Now we're carrying on to race number 6, an allowance optional $17,500 claimer for the boys 3 and up. They're going to go 6 furlongs, and look who's back in town.
Yes, absolutely. A feature race of the night. We've got 10 in the starting gate, only standing room, only in the back, because that's all the room you can fit. Many can win it with the top effort. I did change my picks multiple times. I, in fact, did have your top pick almost as number 1. And almost. It was close. I'll say why. I've got the 10 on all my tickets. I am going to go to, basically, let's go to Judo. It's kind of the horse of the year.
It was.
It was the horse of the year. This horse says, I've got to take this horse until it gets beat. It has not lost, going 6 furlongs or 2 turns, we'll get it right yet. Hopefully, luckily, it's not live show, right? We can get rid of this.
Oh, yeah, we'll just cut that and go on with it.
And about your Uber, too, so it'll be fine.
No problem.
This horse was dominant last year, and just was unbelievable racing. Didn't lose going around. Comes from Fawner, kind of the same pattern. I checked out the horses it ran against at Fawner, and they were pretty good for there. Workouts are solid. I don't think this horse needs to be as good as last year to win this field, because horse was beating the stake races. I've got to use it. I can't see you not including this in your pick 4, or were you that silly?
Yeah, I threw 4 of them in there.
Oh, okay.
It's my 4th selection.
All right.
But yeah, I respect Judo in here. But the horses that Judo ran against last year, the second level and third level and the stake horses that are here at Assiniboia Downs this year are way above the ones last year. Yes, I do like the way Judo ran, but the competition that he went against isn't as stiff as it is right now. So I went to Wico, who ran an unbelievable race on a track that was favoring speed all night. 6 of the 7 winners went gate to wire, and Truly Warrior was one of them that beat it. But Wico tried every step of the way, just ended up getting bobbed out. at the finish line, now gets that tightener, can sit even a little bit closer. So I think there's a lot of things to like on Wico to move forward in here.
In fact, it ran 46 feet farther than the winner, which is over 2 and a bit lengths, so it would have actually won. Only reason I think the same trip's going to happen, and it's going to get that wide distance, and so it's got to be that much better to win. Certainly can win.
Well, what if there's not a speed-carrying track?
Yeah, but then if somebody comes up the rail, we'll see. Anyway,
Okay.
I've got it in there. No disrespect, all in there. You can make them all equal. And then let's go to the 4 back-to-back good races. Also had a wide trip. I think should get a better trip. Does like to win races. And again, another one with the right trip can go right to the winner's circle. 5-4-10.
And is taking a drop from the
Yes.
third level allowance back to the second level allowance and getting beat by a length. That was a dynamite race. And I threw in number 8, Truly Warrior. Ended up going wire to wire last time out. This is the lone speed of the race once again. That's going to try and steal it. The track was favoring speed. Not sure if it is today, but I want to have the loose speed horse. Obviously, Stretch doesn't, but I'm going to give you 10, 4, and 8. Now we're going to carry on to race number 7, an allowance race for 3-year-olds and up that are non-2-lifers. They're going to go 6 furlongs, probably one of the shortest prices of the day, if not the shortest.
I think so too. I would think so. Deserves to be. Replay of race 7 on June 9th. Everybody's in, and we get to add 2 more.
What happened to Acknowledge?
I'm going to talk about why I don't have Acknowledge.
Okay.
It's called Post 1.
Wow.
That's why.
Holy.
It's all called Post 1. Let's
Jeez.
talk about the 6. We're going to agree on everything on this one.
You got a vendetta against Post 1 from early on this year.
I have. I'm still trying to get past it, and Acknowledge just teases me anyway. He'll probably break sharp and be on the lead today. Anyway, let's go to the 6. This horse was Post 1 last time. I'm so much happier that this horse goes the outside, I think, because this is another one of those not-so-good gate horses in the 2 starts. Lightly raced, every reason to improve. Next stop, probably a stake race after this one.
Well, it won't be the Golden
Golden
Boy,
Boy,
as the
it's
Golden
too-
Boy might
yeah.
be a little too quick.
Okay.
But you can even hit a first level allowance, or it could be on the Derby Trail.
Yeah, that's what I kind of think, too. You talk about Acknowledge.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
Acknowledge has been running well this year. Hit Classico, hit Prime Suspect. Both of those horses are on the Derby Trail. And Acknowledge ran behind Really Rallis last time out and beat everybody else rather easily. So I don't know how Stretch could leave it out. Even though it is post position number 1, this horse should be able to sit, make a move. The only thing is there's not a lot of speed in here. So Acknowledge, like he said, just might be a little more forwardly placed than normal. But I think it's second best in this field.
That's fair. No surprise. You can get some bitterness from times, and maybe I have a little bitterness. And
Just a touch.
You talked about the not very much speed. That's why we both have the 5. I capped this race last week and thought maybe this horse could be the speed. Has the potential to show some speed. The Invaders don't show as much speed, so I wasn't too concerned about this. If speed's holding, maybe this horse can hang around, at least in the try or super, maybe even the exactor, because the 1 can't get there late. But we'll see what happens. I've got. Oh, you want to add to the 5?
Got the undefeated horse.
Yes. You want anything to add on the 5?
No, I think it does have speed in here, and that's why I did put it in for third. As if you look through, Silver Spiced is the only other one that has a little bit of speed, and I think that Classical race was deadly tough. So War is Hell did fight in there to get 5th, and I think it'll improve.
Yeah, and I've got the 8 because it's only had the 1 start. This is the new one to the field, so timed it right to not really miss a start. I think this horse, we know the second place horse came back and ran a nice race to win. Obviously, will need to improve. No reason not to improve. Got to, just a matter of how much. 6, 5, and 8.
And I'm 6, 1, and 5. Good luck with all your wagers this evening, and I'll be right back with the changes on this evening's Carter Racing. And if everybody can get their pens and programs ready, here are the changes on this evening's 7-race card racing. Turning your programs to race number 1, just a couple overweights. Now turning your programs to race number 2, the Winnipeg Sea Bears race. There are no changes. Now turning your programs to race number 3, the Sandra Magnus Derby. Kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. There's no changes. The Jackpot Pick 5 carryover, just over $126,000. Now turning your programs to race number 4, the Malley Brothers race. Number 8, Compressed Energy, will run under the waiver. And this does kick off $50,000 guaranteed Pick 4 wagering. Now turning your programs to race number 5, our VIP Fan of the Night race. Scratch number 3, Point Made. Number 4, Known to Be, will run on first-time Lasix. Now turning your programs to race number 6, our first of 2 Classic High 5 races. There are no changes. Now turning your programs to race number 7, our other Classic High 5 race. Again, just some overweights. Well, an absolute gorgeous evening for racing here in Winnipeg.
Parlay, you're in the parlay jail.
I'm in the penalty box.
No, parlay jail.
Oh.
Because, you know.
Yeah, because I can't get out.
That's right.
Oh, boy. Aren't they witty downstairs?
They are very witty, very impressive.
Oh, boy, they like to get us. Under cloudy skies, a temperature 22 degrees Celsius or 71 Fahrenheit. Light wind out of the south-southwest at 11 kilometers an hour or 7 miles an hour. And the track is listed as fast racetrack to kick off the card here in race number 1. And they'll go to post in 16 minutes. And be sure to enter tonight's VIP Fan of the Night and $10,000 Lucky Long Shot draws. One ballot gets you into both draws, and the ballots are available in the lobby. Our VIP Fan of the Night will win some great prizes, exclusive behind-the-scenes access, and a chance to watch a race right from the winner's circle. And here's the big one. The person drawn for the $10,000 Lucky Long Shot gets to spin the Lucky Long Shot wheel for a chance to win up to $10,000 in cash if the horse with the highest odds wins the last race. And if you're new to racing, make sure to stop by and see Shannon, Roger, and Brad at the Fan Education Center, located on the main level. It's also the place to open a free HPI bet account so you can bet the races right from your phone. Even better, new account holders will receive a free $25 deposit. And if you wager 100, you're going to get 100 in bonus money. Have a great night of racing. And welcome down the paddock for race number 1. We're going to kick off the week of racing with an allowance optional $12,500 claimer for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 7 furlongs. Stretch, who do you like in the opener?
Well, I've got the rail horse going 7 furlongs, which is never a bad angle.
Never a bad angle at all.
It's just a matter of if this horse can carry the speed. But it's one of those, I'm not sure this horse has to have the lead. But my big angle was just who this horse raced against last time. Spin the Breeze, won the stake race last start and looked impressive going to the lead. This horse outbroke the horse, gets claimed. I think this horse can be right there running for 10,000 in Tampa. That's very tough racing. So had to make it. I don't like the 8-5 because I think it is a wide open race.
Yeah, I agree with you, but I think that number 1, Dancing Raquel, does have some speed with number 7, Misty Eyed. Misty Eyed showed speed last time out, battled it out, was on the inside that day, and I keep saying that everything in the first 4 weeks that was on the inside, they just didn't seem to fire. Then some of them last week got off the inside to the outside, ran so much better. I think this is going to be one of them. This horse relishes the distance. 6 starts, 3 wins, and those are the only 3 lifetime wins for Misty Eyed. So I think a lot to like for a horse that's 7-1.
Absolutely. I'm going to talk about the 3. By the way, we've got Julie on camera today. She survived the hurricane. I'm happy to see her back.
Excellent.
She was out there on the Tuesday with the stuff going around, but she's back. She's probably happy to have us back too.
Oh, yeah, of course she is.
Right. Yeah, the horse coming from the back is the 3. This horse needs the 2 distance. If you look at how successful this horse has been going the 7.5 and the mile, just sits back, waits. If there is the battle that Kirt thinks there is, this is the one that can be right there. I don't like 6-1. I like this horse more maybe a place or show in there in the exactors. Just would have to improve a little bit, but every reason to.
Yeah, another horse I like, number 5, Believe Her. Ran a good race first time out, was 3rd beaten 3. Also lost to Spin the Breeze, the stake winner. Smoochero, you'll see her later in the night, ran an excellent 2nd place finish in there. But Believe Her was also stuck on the rail that day. But since then, 2 great workouts. 47-3 on June 1st. Back that up on June 12th. With a nice 36-2. So Believe Her has distance in her lines. So I like that and should be a good stalker in here.
Yeah, and the overlay on the board, I think, is the 2 horse. This horse ran against I'm in Control, which we are going to see on tomorrow. Yes, and that horse, I think, is a special horse in there. This horse only lost by the 7. The winner won by 5, right there against Whitslet Ringer, who's a speed horse. I think this horse is going to like the stretch out, could get the right spot, and at 9-1, I don't think you want to leave this one out, or at least in the exactor try.
And to break Casually Classy, this horse ran huge. First time out, running 2nd beaten a length. The comeback race wasn't as good as it was, beaten double digits in the end. Draws outside in here, so I expect it to sit back and make one big late run, and that might be good enough for maybe 2nd or 3rd.
For sure, and let's look at the 4 at 10-1. This is one of these that can wake up. Got the 1 start at ASD after racing at Woodbine, and so a nice even effort. Is racing a little bit tougher, but if you look back at Woodbine, some very good figures. If those can take to the dirt, watch out. Does like to finish 3rd a lot of the time, almost half time. That might be the single for 3rd.
And number 6, Dynamic Strike, didn't fare so well in her first start over the track, but she's done so well here at Assiniboia Downs. She's won 2 out of 3 starts at the distance, made almost $50,000 in 13 lifetime starts, has a good running style. There's a lot of things to like about it, even that work coming in, 36 flat in the mud. If you're looking for a change of form, Dynamic Strike just might fit the bill. But let's go to our wagers here in race number 1, Stretch. What do you have?
Well, because I'm allowed multiple spots in my bets, I decided to take 2 today.
Oh,
there's
a huge surprise.
Surprise.
It's amazing you don't have 4.
Well, I was told you get 1 spot.
Okay.
Anyway, let's go start with the try. Get the money now. 1 and 5 with 1, 2, 3, 5 with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7. That's 24. Just trying to hit it. As you can see, it could be a speed, could be a closer, and then fill in with some long shots. And then a $3 pick 3, 1, 5 with 1, 4, 5, singling the 5. That's 18.
These pick 3s have been paying huge if you get a long shot. I'm going after it. I'm taking 3, 5, 7 in here with 4, 5 with 1, 5, spending $36. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 1, and we'll see you back for race 2. The horses are on the track for race number 1. They're going to go 7 furlongs for $17,000. Number 1 is Dancing Raquel, owned by the Assiniboia Racing Club, trained by Mike Taphorn with Javanil Patterson. Number 2 is Play Freebird, owned by Homer Thoroughbreds, trained by Jason Homer with Sierra Pruitt. Number 3 is Midnight Candy Storm, owned by Dwayne Paulson, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Sheldon Chickeness. Number 4 is Symbol Court, owned by Hardball Stable, trained by Stephen Gaskin with Devontae Prescott. Number 5 is Believe Her, owned by Windancer Stable, Bill Meikle and Keith Wright, trained by Wendy Anderson with Demario Bino. Number 6, Dynamic Strike, owned by Bill Meikle and Windancer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson with Neville Stevenson. Number 7 is Misty Eyed, owned by Rico Gittins, trained by Devin Gittins with Rashad Brewster. Rounding out the field is number 8, Casually Classy, owned by Artisan Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt with Antonio Whitehall. Rolling doubles and rolling prime pick 3s kicking off here in race 1. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
All right, the girls kick off the night going 7 furlongs, try to get to the first turn on the rail, and that could be the one. I think if she grabs the rail, she can control the front end and just keep going. Very tough field last time, battled and tired late, gets that second start over the track. Every reason to improve, even if she gets a little bit of a pressure. If she gets too much pressure, watch out for the 5. This horse should get that stalking trip, has the back class coming from Churchill and Keeneland. Certainly with the right trip, and those 2 works say she's ready to go. If there's a big battle up front, look at the back of the pack for the 3 to close late. She will be flying late and maybe grab second or third at 16 to 1. Good value there. 1, 5, and 3. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I love those works. On number 5, Believe Her, in 47-3 and 36-2 after running a really good third behind Spin the Breeze, who came back to win the stake. Smoochero, you're going to see tomorrow in the sprinting end of the filly and mare first level allowance. But Believe Her now gets a stretch out. I think the 1 and the 7 are going to battle, or the 7 could possibly clear the 1. I just think the 5's going to get a great trip in here. 5-2, not bad on the odds board. I also like number 7, Misty Eyed, 5-1. Since they put the blinkers on this horse, a different horse altogether. Showed speed last time out sprinting. Now gets a show speed going around 2 turns. I think she's going to run a big race, and I agree. Number 3, Midnight Candy Storm, will be sitting well back in the field, making that big 1 late run to try and get a big piece of things at big odds. But I'm going to give you 5, 7, and 3. Good luck here in race number 1.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time. Huh.
Dancing Raquel, the even money co-favorite. The 2-1 co-favorite is in the gate. Play Freebird moves in. Here comes Midnight Candy Storm. Symbol Court. Moving up and in. Believe Her, the other co-favorite at 2-1. She's in. Here comes Dynamic Strike. Just 2 left to load. Misty Eyed. Misty Eyed will get a little extra help from the gate crew. She's now in, and now just waiting on Casually Classy. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. Hopping a bit at the start was Dancing Raquel. But she recovers nicely and goes right out to grab the early lead. In between horses, Play Freebird. Believe Her is going to be 3 wide, 4 wide, Misty Eyed. 5 wide on the outside. That's going to be Casually Classy. Hugging the rail, Symbol Court with Dynamic Strike to the outside. And Midnight Candy Storm will be your early trailer. 25-1 the opening quarter. It's Dancing Raquel and Play Freebird. Locked in the early battle. 3 wide. Misty Eyed, Believe Her is the stalker on the inside. Casually Classy is going to go 3 wide. Rallying as a pair. Symbol Court, Dynamic Strike, and well back to Midnight Candy Storm. The half quickened. 48-3. Dancing Raquel, Play Freebird, Believe Her is trying to make a move 3 wide as they hit the head of the lane. Dancing Raquel spins out of the turn with the advantage by 2. Play Freebird trying to dig in, Believe Her to the far outside. Dancing Raquel going to the outside, but is gonna draw off to win by 4. Believe Her is going to be second best. Third's going to go to Play Freebird, and fourth to Dynamic Strike. The Stewart's supposed to number 1, Dancing Raquel as your race winner. Second goes to number 5, Believe Her. Third to number 2, Play Freebird. And fourth to number 6, Dynamic Strike. They went the opening quarter 25-1, the half 48-3, 6 furlongs 114-1. Time for the 7 furlongs 128. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 1. That's number 1, Dancing Raquel. Dancing Raquel is a bay filly, 4 years old, by Kozan, out of the mare Espanola Way by Cozine. Owned by the Assiniboia Racing Club, trained by Mike Taphorn, and ridden to victory by Javanil Patterson. Time for the 7 furlongs, 1:28. Race 1 is official in the upcoming second race. The Winnipeg Sea Bears race. There are no changes. Rolling doubles and rolling pick threes. Here in race number 2, they'll go to post in 16 minutes. Assiniboia Downs 50-50 draw returns each and every race night. Tonight's jackpot is $220 and growing. Tickets are 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. You can get your tickets at Guest Services, the VLT Cashier's Cage, from the designated roaming 50-50 ticket seller, or just go online at 5050.asdowns.com. The draw will take place at 10 p.m. tonight, and proceeds do benefit Final Furlong and the Winners Foundation. And take note that you do not need to be in attendance to win. Just check our website at asdowns.com for the winning number. Welcome back down the paddock for race number 2. We have a $3,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-winners of the year. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 1. Well, Stretch, I threw out Dancing Raquel. I thought there'd be a battle. Dancing Raquel did battle with Play Freebird, but in the end, put her away and went on to an actual quite easy victory.
Yeah, I thought it was a good ride. They picked it up in the back stretch a little bit, but I think that first quarter was a smart ride, so it wasn't an all-out duel. But it was a pretty good time, especially for that field, based on the track conditions. So the 5 ran a good race. The 1 was just better that day.
Totally. All right, on to race number 2. What about this one, Stretch?
All right. Can we get 8 to 1? I didn't think we'd get 8 to 1. We're both on the 4. Julia, let's find the 4.
Stop wagering right now.
Yes. Kirt came up with this one last time, and he gave a really good pick, ran a nice race, just kind of ran out of ground, getting a very good first out. A maintenance work coming in. I like this post position because this horse can get a nice position, kind of stock. We'll need the pace to back up because this one is more of a closer going the one turn. Figures are there when it runs the top race.
Yeah, and Diamond Concerto, the reason I liked it, it ran so good in its first outing the previous couple of years, but last year ran second first time out, second time out, got the win. A lot of things to like about Diamond Concerto. Also like number 5, Gallon Oak. Not a lot of speed in this race. Mr. Dazzle possesses it, but Gallon Oak has been able to show it on occasion. This one got in so much trouble around the 3/8 pole last time. Wasn't able to recover. Did only get beat by 4 lengths in the end. And that was pretty impressive after all that trouble in your first outing. Does have a maintenance work since in 49-4. Gallon Oak likes to be seconditis, but usually at a higher price.
Correct. When you get a clean trip and are kind of belong, we'll find out where this horse fits. I can't leave it out. Again, another price there. We both have the 1 included, and I do like Mr. Dazzle. I usually back Mr. Dazzle. This horse is on the rail, has the potential to show speed. Sometimes he likes to go, especially at this level. Can try to control it. Break sharp. Sierra can get this horse out. As you mentioned, she won 2 on Wednesday. She's riding well, ran a nice race in the last race. It's just a matter of how the race shape goes. And his top effort, which he's 10 now, won't have as what he used to be, but this level, he's much better than this level.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Also look at number 2, Curly Asa. Curly Asa at the end of last year hit the 3,000 level, opened up and lost by a narrow neck. Did run well last time out, even though it was 8th beaten 8 in the end. Had a little bit of trouble on the turn. And I said there is a lack of speed in this race. Curly Asa has been able to show it against first level allowance and around the $7,500 level and show it going long, like going this 6 furlongs. So if Curly Asa, maybe that was just a good tightener last time out. If it hits the front end and gets a first opening quarter in 24 and change, just might be long gone.
Absolutely. So this race was entered. This race was entered as the 6th race on the Tuesday that got tornadoed out. The 6 is a new one to the field. So this one drops in from 55 to the 3. Can be claimed, so it's a bit of a risk, but Jerry likes to find spots for his horses and win.
No doubt about it. He can't miss a race.
Yeah, correct.
He's got so many down in the barn.
Last race, throw that out. I watched the replay, kind of lost the chance. 2 back was a very nice race. Chase the speed, can sit close. Breaks better, certainly can be right there.
Yeah, that race 2 outs ago, Fleet of Hoof did come back to win. Golden Buck, back-to-back seconds. So Promise Code, definitely big shot. Also look at number 3, Charming Charlie. This horse has 1 second in 1 try going the 6 furlongs, but runs best going around 2 turns. I think this is the tightening one for Jerry Gorno. Devontae Prescott does get the call in here. I'm going to wait for him just to go a little farther.
Yeah, one of the long shots will be the 7. 2025 was not his year. I guess 8 is just not. But when he was 7, watch out. That was a good race. Those races put this horse very competitive. At the distance, 5 or 7 first or second. Just a matter of, do you get a 2025 version of Ride 'em or 2024 That'll determine at 14-1. Sometimes it's worth to take a shot at that price.
Yeah, and Tom Gardapi, great start to the meet. Also look at number 8, Will the Thrill. Will the Thrill, only one win last year at the 3,000 non-winners of the year. As the favorite, they went 7 furlongs. But this horse was running really well at the $5,500 level. As you see, ran against Gallant Oak, Venti, and Moon Connection. That was an insanely tough 5,500. Will the Thrill is good enough to win this one, but is he fit enough making the first start of the year?
Yeah, and the outside horse 9 is probably going to be the long shot. This horse had 2 starts here at the end near the end of the meet, wasn't ready to go, and one race just completely off form. You need that freshening. There's some workouts coming in. Maybe this horse can help your try or super in there to really make it pay. For the 3rd and 4th spots, I think it's really wide open.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 2 stretch. What do you have?
Well, I've got 2 bets. 4-5 with 4-5 with anybody.
Oh, see, I went cheaper.
I know you did. I know you
I'm
did.
the cheap guy. You're the one with the pocketfuls.
Well, I spent 20. You spent 16. You see, you do not have some of the long shots that are going to make it pay.
See, but I'm going to make the wedge in there, so
Fair enough.
They don't have to run 1-2. They can run 1-3.
That's fair. Just in case it's chalky, I've got the $1 Exactabox 145 to get it twice.
And I'm 4-5-4-5, 1-2-6-8. A little less than stretch, but then I'm doing the wedge. 4-5 with 1-2-6-8 with 4-5. That's $16. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 2, and we'll see you back for race 3. Kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. The horses are on the track for race number 2, the Winnipeg Sea Bears race. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $10,000. Number 1 is Mr. Dazzle, owned by Beth Penton, trained by Victoria Morse with Sierra Pruitt. Number 2, that's Curly Asa, owned and trained by Norbert Cashane with Dario Dalrymple. Number 3, that's Charming Charlie, owned by Richard Fiddler, trained by Jerry Gorno with Devontae Prescott. Number 4, Diamond Concerto, owned by Wendy Anderson and Jadine Lamont, trained by Wendy Anderson with Demario Bino. Number 5, Gallant Oak, owned by Courtney Ross, trained by Mike Tamporn with Neville Stevenson. Number 6, Promise Code, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Javanil Patterson. Number 7 is Ride 'em, owned by Black Diamond Stable, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Sheldon Chickeness. Number 8, Will the Thrill, owned by Dunworkin Stables, trained by Fred Rawson with Sven Balro. Rounding out the field is number 9, Discretionary Day, owned and trained by Dale Zwiezliak with Rashawn Brewster. The Winnipeg Sea Bears race. Here in race number 2, they'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
right, the boys going 6 furlongs, many looking for their first win in a little while. I'm going to start with the 4 horse at 5-1. Big first out effort last time. Finished with full of run. Gets that second start, I think would be that much better. Just need the speed to back up a little bit. Another one you're getting 5-1 that you normally wouldn't is the 5. This horse has the ability, usually runs at a higher level. A clean trip with the class certainly can get the win. If not, a good second. And the current favorite is the 1. Don't like the price, but I think you can't leave this one out. Can show speed. If grabs the rail, might just keep going. So I'm going to go 4, 5, and 1. Kirt?
Thank you very much, Stretch. I also like number 4, Diamond Concerto. I'm not getting the odds I did last time at 47-1, but ran an absolute huge race on the outside. Just tired inside the 16th pole. Should be tighter and ready to go today. Also like number 5, Gallon Oak, who got in a world of trouble last time out, is a solid 5,500 claimer here at the Downs. In for 3,000 because of the waiver. Expect him to be sitting close to the pace. And Mr. Dazzle, a former solid $10,000 claimer, also gets in under the waiver at this $3,000 level. Just got caught by under budget last time out, who stole that win away. But I'm taking 4, 5, and 1 also. Good luck here in race number 2.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time.
Mr. Dazzle, the 9-5 favorite, the first into the starting gate. Curly Asa is also in. Charmin' Charlie has found his spot. Diamond Concerto now goes in. Next up, Gallon Oak. Promise Code. Locking up and in. Here comes Ride 'em. Just 2 left to load. Will the Thrill. And now just waiting on Discretionary Day to the outside. Discretionary Day now in. They're at the post. And they're off. Breaking a little slow was Will the Thrill. Now recovered nicely from the outside. Ride 'em. Showing a bit of early speed to his inside. There's Promise Code. Also battling for the lead, we got Mr. Dazzle now moving up with Curly Asa, sitting back in 6th. Following the leaders, Ride 'em now pulling back to 4th. To his outside, Will the Thrill. Moving up, that's Discretionary Day, and the trailer is going to be Diamond Concerto. Mr. Dazzle cutting that opening quarter in 24-1. Promise Code to the outside in second. Gallon Oak hugging the rail in third. 3 more back to ride him. Diamond Concerto starting to get motivated on the outside. Mr. Dazzle through a half in 46-4. Has a lead by a length and a half. Promise Code gonna try and make a run. A 16th of a mile to go. Mr. Dazzle, Promise Code, but Mr. Dazzle is gonna take it. Promise Code in second. Gallon Oak third. Close for fourth. Look like Diamond Concerto. The Stewart's upholsterer number 1, Mr. Dazzle, as your race winner. Second goes to number 6, Promise Code. Third to number 5, Gallon Oak. And fourth to number 4, Diamond Concerto. They went the opening quarter 24-1, the half 46-4. 5 furlongs, 59 seconds. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:12-2. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the Winnipeg Sea Bears race. That's number 1, Mr. Dazzle. Mr. Dazzle is a big gelding, 10 years old, by Adios Charlie. Out of the mare Holy Angel by Chapelle Royale. Owned by Beth Penton, trained by Victoria Morse, and ridden to victory by Sierra Pruitt. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:12-2. Race 2 is official in the upcoming third race. The Sandra Magnus Derby. Kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. There are no changes. The Jackpot Pick 5 carryover just over $126,000. But we will carry on with the rest of the changes in this evening's Pick 5. Turning your programs to race number 4. Number 8, Compressed Energy, will not run for a claiming price. Now turning your programs to race number 5. Scratch number 3, Point Made. Number 4, Known to Be, will run on first time lay 6. And there's no changes in race 6 or 7. The Sandra Magnus Derby. Kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. They'll go to post in 12 minutes. And make sure you join us for Western Wednesday tomorrow. Come out and enjoy line dancing. Test your skills on the mechanical bull and take advantage of some great specials on food and drink. Grab your boots and hats and join us for a little country fun every Wednesday in June here at Assiniboia Downs. Also, don't forget to explore the 140 VLTs in our Club West Gaming Lounge, located on the second level of the grandstand and open daily from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. And remember, we do have a $500 Crazy Hour cash draw that will take place at 11:30 p.m. each and every race night. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 3. We have Manitoba, Saskatchewan, North and South Dakota breds that are non-3 lifers in for 75, or non-4 lifers or non-winners of the year. They're in for 5,000, going 6 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 2. Well, Mr. Dazzle, I said there wasn't a lot of speed in the race.
Yeah.
They went the opening quarter in 24 and change, so that pretty well did in Diamond Concerto, who was way too far out of it, but Mr. Dazzle, he made it look easy in the end.
Yeah, Sierra gave the horse a good ride scent, and then the 6 horse also pressed. 5 was close, and they just kind of ran around it together. The top 3 horses, both races, have finished in the top 3. So it's interesting. They were just the best horses, so it's hard to... I'm not going to go speed bias yet.
No, I'm not just yet, but the inside is good.
Yes.
It was the other day, finally, and today again, even though both horses came off the rail late down the lane. Who do you like here in race number 3?
Okay, we're both on the 5. This horse can and will show a bunch of speed. This battled against a couple pretty good horses last time. Last start, this horse was over 4.25 lengths ahead of second. I really like that when a type of race like this shows up. I think this horse can go, and if nobody goes, watch out. I think this horse can control the front end and keep going. Last 2 races are good enough to win this level.
Last 2 races are spectacular enough. Del Vecchio coming back in here would be 1-9. So, yeah, I also like number 1, Mini Glazed Donut, one of the 4 girls tackling the boys. Good workouts coming in. Look at May 27th. 48-2 breezing. Mini Glazed Donut has run against Rugged Rooster in the past. Ran a really good second that day, and then came back to win its very next start. So Mini Glazed Donut, first time out, not too worried about that. Great running style for this race.
Absolutely. From the inside to all the way to the outside, the 9 won its last start, did go up the rail, and then just kind of kept going. I like the race. 2 back, 1 big. That was last year. It is one of the girls. I think this horse can stalk, sit close, and how the first 2 races have played, this horse certainly can be in contention. Does have to improve to challenge the top pick, but so lightly raced, there's every reason for this horse to improve.
Also look at number 2, Little Eddie. I like the horse last time out on the bottom of Rugged Rooster, who I picked on top. Little Eddie ran a really good race. Only lost by a head bob for third money in there at 33-1. Also has a nice running style of not being too far away and showing late run. I think those were the tighteners. I'm watching for Little Eddie to try and rally again today with the inside draw.
Yeah, let's take a look at the 4, currently 5-1. An even effort, you could say, last time, made a bit of a late close, but has 4 out of 5 in the distance. I do like that. This horse, at the start of last year, was very competitive right there, kind of when it has won this condition, I believe. Yes, don't you think? Is that one of those in there?
He knows we know. No,
Yeah,
he's
it's
in
in
out of the non-winners of the year part of the condition.
Okay.
You can either be a non-3 lifer, non-4 lifer, or a non-winners of the year. So those are the 3 ways you get into this race.
Okay, very good. And I think I don't like 6-1. I'd like a little bit higher, but no surprise if this horse is not top 2 or second or third.
Also look at number 3, Double Time. Likes to blow up the tote board every year. Well, first time out, didn't get out of the gate last time. Made a little bit of a belated rally. But Double Time, I think this horse will just want to go a little extra distance. Does get it today going the 6 furlongs, but I just think needs a little more distance and a race with less speed.
Yeah, the 7 horse is going to be another long shot. But last year, this horse started so well, was right there, and then kind of tailed off a little bit. I think this horse has more talent than it showed the last time or even at the end of the year. And this is another one that can grab a part of the try or super that really can make it pay.
Also look at number 8, Maybella, another girl against the boys. She beat up on the boys at the beginning of last year, and then she also tailed off her 1 start this year, had the 1 hole, and didn't break well, didn't show much, but I expect a rebound effort. Maybella, definitely good enough to be in the top 3.
And we talked about the speed doing well. Take a look at the 6. This has shown speed, normally long, but there's some races early on last year that did show its speed against the Manitoba breds and was competitive. Same kind of thing. We're getting 35-1 That's maybe worth a small shot in there.
No doubt about it. All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 3. Pick 5-time stretch. What do you have?
Yeah, I'm just
One
going to
ticket.
One ticket because it's all either I have to try to beat both favorites or go from it there. The thing here is if you're playing my ticket, you're not winning the pool. I've taken a couple favorites. I just want to grind a little bit, maybe a long shot in those other legs, middle legs. But I'll leave it at that, and then a tri-wheel 5-9 with 5-9 with all.
Same with me. I think there's one key on the back end, so I just played to get there. $18. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 3, and we'll see you back for race 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed. Pick 4 wagering. The horses are on the track for race number 3, the Sandra Magnus Derby. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $10,000. Number 1 is Mini Glazed Donut, owned by Jay Goy Racing, trained by Tiffany Husbands with Tamario Bino. Number 2, Little Eddie, owned by Christy DeJarlis, trained by Ryan DeJarlis with Sven Balrout. Number 3, Double Time, owned and trained by Steve Thompson, Arthur Perdue in the saddle. Number 4, He Knows We Know, owned by Railside Stable and John Gannis, trained by Jared Brown with Kieran Calawan. Number 5, Rugged Rooster, owned by Dr. Betty Hughes, trained by Devin Gittins with Rashawn Brewster. Number 6, Prairie Drifter, owned by Ray Gardepy, trained by Tom Gardepy Jr. with Devontae Prescott. Number 7, Diane's Wish, owned and trained by Carmen Mustard with Siobhan Townsend. Number 8 is Maybella, owned by TP Racing, trained by Maria Stanford with Roger Hewitt. Rounding out the field, number 9, Dreamin' Out Loud, owned by Dark Cloud Racing, trained by Judy Hunter with Rashad Knights. The Sandra Magnus Derby, kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
All right, we're going 6 furlongs to kick off the pick 5. We've got 5 boys, 4 girls. I'm going to start with one of the boys in here. Is going to be the big favorite. That's the 5. Can show speed. Speed's doing well early. I think runs back to either of those races. Watch out. Just has to finally get that win. Who can possibly step up? That's the 9, one of the girls. Won the first race of the year this year. Ran at a decent time. Will have to improve, but with the right trip, maybe the upset getting at 6-1 from the outside to the inside, the 1. Another one of the girls coming off a layoff. Hasn't run since October. Workouts say she's ready. If she gets the right trip along the rail, she could be there. 591, Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you with Rugged Rooster. Got beat by a couple really nice ones in the last 2. Has the running style that so far fits the racetrack. Speed. So Rugged Rooster, big shot to win at a short price. I also like number 1, Mini Glazed Donut. Draws the inside in here. Another one that likes sitting close to the pace. Had run second to Rugged Rooster last year. That same kind of an effort makes it a top 3 play. And number 2, Little Eddie. Ran a much better race last time out. Just lost the photo for third. Will be sitting in the front 4 horses. Probably 4th or 5th. Trying to make a late run. So I'm giving you 5, 1, and 2. Good luck here in race number 3.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time. Huh.
Mini Glazed Donut. She's the first one into the starting gate. Next up, Little Eddie. He knows, we know. Ready to step up and in? Here comes Rugged Rooster, the 4-5 favorite. Now in. Prairie Drifter's turn. Diane's Wish, she walks in. Maybella, she's in. Just 2 left to load. Dreaming Out Loud from the outside. And now just waiting on double time. Double time will get some extra help from the gate crew. They'll now try to load double time without rider Arthur Badu. Once he is in the gate, Arthur Badu will climb back on. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a late scratch to report, and this is a third race. Scratch number 3, double time. That's a late scratch to report, and this is a third race. Scratch number 3, double time. If you wagered on number 3, double time, there will be a complete refund. If you use number 3, double time in your pick 3s or pick 5s, the favorite at post time will be substituted. And if you have a rolling daily double with Mr. Dazzle to number 3 double time, there will be a consolation payout. Late scratch here in race 3. Scratch the 3 double time. The horses will unload out of the starting gate. Post time, approximately 3 minutes away. Just 2 left to load. Mini glazed donut. And now just waiting on Little Eddie. Looks like they're taking a look at number 4. He knows we know. Everything looks good. They're at the post. And they're off. Rugged Rooster away slowly, but straight on the outside, dreaming out loud. She flies out to grab the early lead by a length and a half. He knows we know on the outside in second. Mini glazed donut moving up the rail in third in between horses. Little Eddie, 3 wide, Maybella. Rugged Rooster starting to get some running going. Back to the trailers. Prairie Drifter and Diane's Wish. The opening quarter, 24 seconds. Dreaming out loud. Still with the advantage by a length. He knows we know in an all-out drive in second. Third is Mini Glazed Donut, Rugged Rooster. Taking advantage of that rail, moving up smartly, the half, 47 seconds. They hit the head of the lane. Dreaming out loud, she's had it all her own way on the front end, and she now opens up 5 lengths on the field. He knows we know. Gonna try and make it close, a 16th of a mile to go. Dreaming out loud. Hangs on for the win. He knows we know in second. Third's gonna go to Rugged Rooster, and fourth to Mini Glazed Donut. The Stewarts supposed to number 9, Dreaming Out Loud. As your race winner, second goes to number 4, He Knows We Know. Third to number 5, Rugged Rooster. And fourth to number 1, Mini Glazed Donut. They went the opening quarter 24 seconds, the half 47 seconds. 5 furlongs, 59 and 3. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:13 and 3. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the Sandra Magnus Derby, that's number 9, Dreamin' Out Loud. Dreamin' Out Loud is a dark bear brown filly, 4 years old, by Edison, out of the mare Lucky Brew by Milwaukee Brew. Owned by Dark Cloud Racing, trained by Judy Hunter, and ridden to victory by Rashad Knights. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:13 and 3. Race 3 is official in the upcoming 4th race. The Malley Brothers race, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. Number 8, Compressed Energy, will not run for a claiming price, but will carry on with the rest of the changes in this evening's pick 4. Turning your programs to race number 5, scratch number 3, Point Made. Number 4, Known to Be, will run on first time lay 6. And there's no changes in race 6 or 7. The Malley Brothers race, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. They'll go to post in 15 minutes. And ladies and gentlemen, we've drawn our VIP Fan of the Night. Congratulations goes out to Karen Bodnarek. That's Karen Bodnarek. Congratulations. You're our VIP Fan of the Night. You have 10 minutes to report to guest services on the main floor, South End. We've also drawn our lucky long shot winner. Congratulations goes out to Moses Girajo. That's Moses Girajo. Congratulations. You're our lucky long shot winner. You also have 10 minutes to report to guest services on the main floor, South End. And just a reminder to get your 50-50 tickets. The jackpot is currently $460 and growing. Tickets can be purchased from guest services, the VLT cashier, from the roaming sellers, or just go online at 5050.asdowns.com. The draw will take place at 10 p.m. tonight, and proceeds do help support Final Furlong and the Winners Foundation. Take note that you do not need to be present to win. Check asdowns.com for the winning number. Welcome back down the paddock for race number 4. Kicking off pick 4 wagering with the $3,000 claimer. The Fillies mares 3 and up that are non-winners of the year. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Number 8 Compressed Energy will not run for a claiming price. Quick look back at race number 3. Well, Rugged Rooster got what the Happy Days fans, the Malachi Crunch out of the gate. Got it from the inside and the outside, spit him back out the back of the door. But Rashad Knights took advantage on the outside with Dreaming Out Loud, sent right to the front end and carried on to victory.
Yeah, in a fast time for that level. So the track is definitely a fast track.
Oh, I like to see the times coming up later on in the card.
Exactly.
That's especially the second level allowance in race 6.
For sure, maybe a 111 and change.
I could see that 11 and change for sure.
Okay, let's kick off the pick 4. Already a bunch of money in here. Good sequence, 36 horses in the sequence. I'm going to start with the 2, going off at 4-1. Morning line of 6-5. I agree more with the morning line than what the public is playing, but that's okay. It makes sense who the favorite is. This horse showed really good speed last time at a higher level. 2 back at Fawner was in for 25. That's why I don't mind the drop. I think it's a move to put this horse in the right level to win. We've seen how the track is playing, speed is holding, and gate to wire for me.
Yeah, definitely fits the bill. We do have a late scratch, I think here. Maybe not. I see that the saddle towel's still there. Late scratch here in the 4th race. Scratch number 3, Princess Alaska. So if you did pre-wager on the pick 4, the favorite at post time will be substituted, but you still have lots of time to change your ticket. In the pick 5, you will get the favorite at post time if you have the 3, or in the pick 3s, you'll get the favorite at post time if you have the 3, and if you have a daily double alive with the 9 in the last race to the 3, there will be a consolation payout. The other horse I do like in here is number 7, Load Abroad, taking money at 5-2, taking the drop from the $5,500 level. And that was not an easy race with Big Tippa and Peyton's Indian. First time out, showed speed, but it broke slow at the beginning, steadied a little, and was on the inside. A lot of things went wrong. Ran so much better last time out. I expect a much better race from Load Abroad, taking the drop down to the bottom.
Okay, so let's go to the outside. Makes sense that the 9 has early money. That just says this horse is live. Probably feeling that much better. The last race of the year, dropped right to the bottoms, expecting the claim. Ran a nice race in a quick time for that day. And so, yes, the horse lost as a beaten favorite, but it was a good race. And then if you look back in 2024, some solid races. Even in the start of the meet, was in a stake race and ran a couple seconds. If this horse runs back to any of those races, watch out and would be deserving of the 2-1.
Also look at number 4, Miss Z. Miss Z ran a really good race against the boys. Bling, bling, bling. Was a Jerry Gorno horse with blazing speed that hit the front end and just went on for the win. Miss Z now goes against the girls. Hits an easier spot, and you get a jockey who just won the last race.
Yeah, and if you look at the 8 horse, drops from the 55 into the 3, can't be claimed as still a waiver as you announced on the changes. Has 4 races at the distance as victories. Could get the right trip, sits close enough. You really get paid if this one comes in.
And number 1, Standby Time. Jerry Gorno sending another new one to the track. Comes from Nebraska, as the horse was in Legacy Downs most recently. Previous to that at Fawner Park, had a couple of good second-place finishes. Won at Arapahoe at the end of last year in Denver. This is a horse that might be able to show a little more than those odds. Right now at 23-1, and with the leading trainer, why not take a shot?
Absolutely. Let's look at the 6. I like this horse as a big long shot last time. Ran against the boys, didn't really get out, lost all chance. We know that speed is holding, and so this one might just chase the 2 all the way around the track and try to take over. I think at 11-1, potential upset if it's just how the track is playing.
Also look at number 5, Dogwood's Millie Jane. First time out was in the 10-on-3 level. Made a belated rally as Cumberland Falls and Girl from the Bayou. They just ran around the track together. Ran a better race when it dropped into 5,000. Mystery Dance ended up getting up there, but did break slow out of the gate. Maybe a better break out of the gate. And this one has that late running style, but that's not suiting today's racetrack. But let's go to our wagers. Here in race number 4, Stretch, pick 4 time. What do you have?
Well, I'm calling on Beth here because we have the scratch on the 3. So Beth, and Kim is helping out today. So this is Kim or Beth on this one.
Sorry, Kim.
To change the 3 to a 7. So it's going to be 279 with 169 with 4, 5. Look at that. How amazing are they?
They're
quick.
Absolutely awesome.
And then the 6. And then I'm going to bookend a couple of favorites and then take similar horses with a few extra, singling the 6 in the last 2 tickets.
And I'm going to go 2, 6, 7, 9, then the 1, 9 with the 4, 5, 8, 10, and just the 6 in the last. $32. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 4. We'll see you back for race 5. The horses are on the track for race number 4, the Malley Brothers Race. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $10,000. Number 1 is Standby Time, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 2, Crescent's Little Charm, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, with Demario Bino. Number 3, Princess Alaska, was a late scratch. Number 4, Miss Z, owned and trained by Doug Mustard, with Rashad Knights. Number 5, Dogwood's Millie Jane, owned by Black Diamond Stable, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr., with Devontae Prescott. Number 6 is Valerie Valesky, owned by Robert and Sheena Mabin, trained by Robert Mabin, with Sierra Pruitt. Number 7, Load Abroad, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault, with Antonia Whitehall. Number 8, Compressed Energy, owned and trained by Carmen Mustard, with Siobhan Townsend. Rounding out the field is number 9, Sherilyn Go-Go, owned by Windancer Stable and Norm Suderman, trained by Wendy Anderson, with Kieran Calawan. The Malley Brothers Race kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
The girls going 5.5 furlongs and looking for their first win in a little while. Let's go to the 2. Drops in class after a very good race against a very good filly in that race. I think this horse can sit or be on the lead or sit just off. Runs back to that last race. Watch out. Certainly be right there. The other classy horse in here is the 9 on the outside. Look at those races last year and 2 years ago. Runs back to those. Watch out. She will be super tough. And the 3 got scratched, so I'm going to give a long shot in here. Let's go with the 6 horse. This horse can show speed. I think a better effort's going to come in. And because how the track is playing, may not want to include that one. So let's go 2, 9, and 6. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I ended up going number 7, Load Abroad. She was winning at a much higher level last year at the 55 and 75 level. She was there this year at 5,500. Ran much better last time out. Now at the drop in class, you got to respect her at 3-1. I agree. Number 2, Crescent's Little Charm, came out of a tough race. The winner, I expect good things out of this year. The horse that ran 3rd won her first start at 5,500 rather comfortably. So I think that's a bit of a key race. And number 9, Sherilyn Go-Go. If she's half the horse she used to be, 5-2 might be the biggest bargain on the board. But I'm giving you 7, 2, and 9. Good luck here in race number 4.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time. Huh.
Standby time. The first one into the starting gate. Crescent's Little Charm. The 8-5 favorite is in. Miss Z. She found her spot. Dogwood's Millie Jane is in. Next up, Valerie Valesky. Dogwood's Millie Jane now backs away. Now here comes Valerie Valesky. Load Abroad walks right in. Just 2 left to load. Compressed Energy. Now just waiting on Sherilyn Go-Go. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. Breaking a little slow was Dogwood's Millie Jane. Crescent's Little Charm sent hard to get the lead, but Miss Z is showing more speed, as is Valerie Valesky to the outside. Load Abroad cruises up into 3rd. Crescent's Little Charm back to 4th, about 3 lengths off it. Another length back to Sherilyn Go-Go on the outside. Standby time on the inside. And well back to Compressed Energy and Dogwood's Millie Jane. 23-3 the opening quarter. Miss Z Now opens up the advantage to a length and a half. On the far outside, Loda Broad trying to make a run at him. Valerie Valesky on the inside. On the far outside, here comes Sherilyn Gogo. Sherilyn Gogo. And standby time, but Sherilyn Gogo goes on by and is going to win it. Very close for second between Miss Z and standby time. Loda Broad finished in fourth. The Stewart's opposed to number 9, Sherilyn Gogo. As your race winner, second goes to number 4, Miss Z. Third to number 1, Standby Time. And fourth to number 7, Loda Broad. They went the opening quarter 23-3, the half 46-4, 5 furlongs 59-4. Time for the 5.5 furlongs 106-3. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the Malley Brothers race. That's number 9, Sherilyn Gogo. Sherilyn Gogo is a bay mare, 6 years old, by Baquero. Out of the mare, Cute and Beautiful, by Warrior's Reward. Owned by Wind Dancer Stable and Norm Suderman. Trained by Wendy Anderson. And ridden to victory by Karen Calawan. Time for the 5.5 furlongs. 106-3. Race 4 is official in the upcoming 5th race. Our VIP Fan of the Night race. Scratch number 3, Point Made. Number 4, Known to Be, will run on first time lay 6. Rollin' Double and late prime pick 3. Here in race number 5, they'll go to post in 14 minutes. And make sure you join us on Canada Day, Wednesday, July the 1st, for an exciting evening of live racing that begins at 7:30, followed by a spectacular fireworks display presented by Canfire Pyrotechnics. Admission is free and parking is free, but only until 7:30. After 7:30 p.m., a $10 parking charge will apply. And just a reminder that new HPI account holders do receive a free $25 deposit. Plus, if you wager $100, you're going to get $100 in bonus money. Visit the Fan Education Center tonight and get in on the action. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 4, we had 2 claims to report. First off, claim for $3,000 was number 2, Crescent's Little Charm, claimed by Tom Payne, trainer Elton Dickey. Also claimed for $3,000 was number 7, Load Abroad, claimed by Elton Dickey, owner-trainer. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 5. We have Manitoba, Saskatchewan, North and South Dakota bred maidens. Fillies and mares 3 and up. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Scratch number 3, Point Made. Number 4, Known to Be, will run on first-time Lasix. Quick look back at race number 4. Well, Sherilyn Gogo, maybe not the horse she was last year, but definitely good enough to win at the 3,000 non-winner level.
Yeah, and you could see just inside the 8th pole her just kind of excitement to try to pass that horse. That's what you saw in previous years. So I think she can certainly move up and be competitive at the higher level if she runs like that again.
Oh, for sure. All right, on to race number 5, Stretch. Well, another breed race in the last 2 days. The breed heavy favorite has fallen. Is it going to happen again?
Well, I'm hoping. We both are hoping here in the sense of I like the one horse here at 6-1. Didn't think I'd get that price. This horse broke well on the rail. As you mentioned, the horse was in front early, but they charted right at the quarter pole, and that's when she dropped back. She then dropped back, sat there, and tried to close up the rail again. Really liked the race on how that was her first start lifetime. I think she has every reason to improve. And if she does, she certainly can be right there.
Also look at number 9, Brown Light. This will go off as the favorite. Ran a good race last year in its lone start against Open Company. We can only imagine. Ended up winning that race rather handily. And that was pretty well the way the stakes race ran after that. So was in really good company. First time out this year. They put blinkers on. And Clippity Cop ran absolutely lights out for its first lifetime win, or her first time lifetime win, getting up in the final strides. But if Brown Light runs the same type of race, definitely this is the horse to beat.
Yeah, absolutely. Makes sense on the favorite for sure. Just needs a good trip in there. I've used the 6. This horse was the beaten favorite last time out. Wasn't a decent spot. No real excuse except a layoff, and some horses are just that much better second off. Michael Null is a trainer, hits at 18% second off. I think the horse is going to improve, and this is the one that kind of gets left. You go from favorite to 4-1 or 7-2. Everybody kind of jumps ship, and then you get a nice price.
Also look at number 2, Clouds in My Coffee. Was well beaten in the Buffalo Stakes. It was a compact field of 4, and Mighty Mikey was the absolute beast as he easily won by just a little under 18 lengths. Clouds in My Coffee at least gets a reasonable distance to start at. 5.5 furlongs. Will love the company coming out of that stake race back against maidens. This is one that's really hard to gauge, but if you're going to get some good odds, might be worth chasing.
Absolutely, like you said, just one start. Let's take a look at the 5. This horse was in only for $7,500, but be careful. That horse that won is moving up to the allowance level next time out. This is one of the older ones in here. Only the 5 and the 8 or 5 and 4 respectively. This horse can sit just off. Yeah, you know what you get, but at 18-1, if there's going to be an upset, I think this one certainly has a shot to upset, especially if there's a battle up front. Maybe this horse can pick up the pieces.
Also look at number 4, Known to Be. This is one of the 3 first-time starters of the race. And Known to Be has a really nice workout coming in 36-1. Has 1/2 sibling. That's a one-time winner of $53,000. But started 12 times, 1 win, 6 second-place finishes. Was in Churchill Downs, and then doing the Santa Anita circuit. So was at the races. So that's why it's taking money on the board at 9-2.
Yeah, and let's look at the 7. Not taking that much money. Has the steady works, nothing flashy. I like that at least has a 5 furlong work coming in. Sets it up for some success, trying to go a little bit farther. It's just one of those you just never know. Some are not very good in the morning, and at night they're world beaters.
Yeah, there's no doubt. Or vice versa.
Yeah, or vice versa. Yes, for sure.
They could be morning
glories. Yes.
And number 8, Frisky Business. Another one sent out by trainer Stephen Gaskin. This horse hasn't really been lightening it up in the morning. Good works back on May 7th and May 17th. Also, what is speculating in here? Frisky Business, not taking a lot of action early. But let's go to our wagers here in race number 5, Stretch. What do you have?
Well, I've got a few bets, and
okay.
So I like how the track is playing, and so therefore it's a stretch double up bet on 20.
Oh.
It's the double up, 20 win, 40 place. There we go. Yeah, then doubling that to 40. There we go.
You got change alerts, you
Change
got
and
doubles,
alerts.
you got everything going on.
Both Beth and Kim are working today, so that gives me more
to help her.
Yeah,
help
for sure.
her get all the wagers in that you switch.
Yes. And then one other wager, $3 exact wheel, 1-9 with 1-5-6-9.
And I'm going after the tractor. I'm taking 1-9 with 4-6. That's only $4, but I'm doing a $5 one for 20. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 5, and we'll see you back for race 6. The horses are on the track for race number 5, our VIP Fan of the Night race. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $21,500. Number 1 is Silver Creek Annie, owned by Gary Naherniak and Leon Howham, trained by Mike Taphorn with Devontae Prescott. Number 2, Clouds in My Coffee, owned by Jay Goy Racing, trained by Tiffany Husbands with Javanil Patterson. Number 3, Point Maid was scratched. Number 4, Known to Be, owned by Arneson Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt, Sierra Pruitt riding. Number 5 is Not True, owned and trained by Marion Johnston with Roger Hewitt. Number 6, Rise Again, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds and True North Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Antonio Whitehall. Number 7, Our Last Penny, owned by McLaren Racing, trained by Stephen Gaskin with Christopher Mamdine. Number 8, Frisky Business, owned by Scott McKenzie and Madison Leonard, trained by Stephen Gaskin with Arthur Badu. Rounding out the field, number 9, Brown Light, owned by Dr. Betty Hughes, trained by Devin Gittins with Rashawn Brewster. Our VIP Fan of the Night race. Here in race 5, they'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
All right, the girls going 5.5, all looking for their first lifetime win. That's why it's a maiden special weight race. Let's start with the one along the rail, getting 9-2. I think that is a really good value for a horse that had one start, battled every step of the way, very game along the way, and did lose to the outside horse, but I think this one's going to improve and maybe try to steal it along the rail. The 9 deserves to be the favorite. Beat some of these before in the first lifetime start. Goes from the outside to the inside. It's going to be a little bit wider, but runs a top race. Certainly could be there. The 6 horse has lost to a couple of them in here, but with the right trip, maybe can be the upset. And if you want a super long shot in here, don't forget the 5, maybe 3rd or 4th, but I'll go 1, 9, and 6. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you with number 1, Silver Creek Annie. What a great debut race. Only to lose by 3 in the end. Was wide in there and just didn't have the punch at the end, but should move forward off that race. Number 9, Brown Light, also ran a really good race first time out, battled with the eventual winner, Clippity Clop. I think this horse, who got blinkers for the first time last time out, will also improve off that race. And if you're looking for a first-time starter, look to number 4, Known to Be a Sizzling Workout. Coming into this race in 36-1 breezing, so it did it really easy. And in the family, does have 1 sibling, a half sibling, 12 starts, 1 win, 6 seconds in California and Kentucky. So I'm going to give you 194. Good luck here in race number 5.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time.
Silver Creek Annie. She's the first one into the gate. Clouds in My Coffee also is in. Here comes one of the first-time starters, Known to Be. Next up, Not True. Here comes Rise Again. Another first-time starter, Our Last Penny. Just 2 left to load. The other first-time starter, Frisky Business. Our last penny fractures in the gate, slight delay into the running of race number 5. Ladies and gentlemen, a late scratch to report in this 5th race. Scratch number 7, our last penny. Once again, a late scratch here in the 5th race. Scratch number 7, our last penny. If you wagered on number 7, our last penny, there will be a complete refund. If you use number 3, our last penny, in your pick 3s, pick 4s, or pick 5s, the favorite at post time will be substituted. And if you have a live daily double with number 9, Sherilyn Gogo, to number 7, our last penny, there will be a consolation payout. Late scratch here in the 5th. Scratch the 7, our last penny. The horses are being unloaded. Post time, approximately 3 minutes away. Frisky Business. The first one into the starting gate. Silver Creek Annie from the inside. She's in. Here comes Clouds in My Coffee. Known to be. She walks up. And in. Not True's turn. Just 2 left to load. Rise again. And now just waiting on the 3 to 5 favorite, Brown Light. Brown Light will get a little extra help from the gate crew. They're now in. They're at the post. And they're off. Hopping at the start was Brown Light and Frisky Business. Away very slowly. Silver Creek Annie shows some good early speed, and she's going to be up by a length and a half. Clouds in My Coffee in a good position in second. Not True, third on the outside. Rise again. 3 lengths off of it, 4 wide, and there's Brown Light going down to the rail in fifth, and then a big gap to the trailers that are going to be Known to Be and Frisky Business. 24-1 the opening quarter. Silver Creek Annie about to get company from Rise Again on the outside as they hit the head of the lane. The leader, Silver Creek Annie, on the outside. Rise Again. Brown Light trying to come up the rail. Silver Creek Annie digging in, a 16th of a mile to go. Rise Again. Silver Creek Annie. Nose bobs on the wire. Too close to call between Rise Again and Silver Creek Annie. Third will go to Brown Light. Fourth to Not True. Ladies and gentlemen, please hold all tickets. A Stewart's inquiry into the start of race number 5. The stewards have also requested a photograph to determine the winning horse. They went the opening quarter 24-1, the half 48 seconds, 5 furlongs, a minute and 4/5. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 1:07.3. Results of the photo show the winner, number 6, Rise Again. Second goes to number 1, Silver Creek Annie. Third to number 9, Brown Light. And fourth to number 5, Not True. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of our VIP Fan of the Night race, that's number 6, Rise Again. Rise Again is a dark bear brown filly, 3 years old, by speculating. Out of the mare Marianda by Going Commando. Owned by A2 Thoroughbreds and True North Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault, and ridden to victory by Antonio Whitehall. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 107-3. Number 6, Rise Again, was proudly bred right here in Manitoba by Julian Fouliard and Stefan Fouliard. And number 6, Rise Again, is a CTHS sales grad, and upon this maiden-breaking win, did receive a blanket presentation on behalf of the CTHS. Ladies and gentlemen, after reviewing the films, the stewards removed the inquiry sign off the board and deemed that number 8, Frisky Business, did indeed receive a fair start. Race 5 is official in the upcoming 6th race. Classic high 5 wagering. There are no changes. Post time for race number 6, 15 minutes away. And time is running out to get your 50-50 tickets. The current jackpot, $980, and still growing. Get those tickets at Guest Services, the VLT Cashier's Cage, the roaming 50-50 ticket seller, or just go online at 5050.asdowns.com. Sales will close at 9:50 p.m., just under 9 minutes away. You don't want to miss out. And welcome back down paddock for race number 6. We have an allowance optional $17,500 claimer for the boys 3 and up. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Classic high five wagering. Quick look back at race number 5. Well stretched. Silver Creek Annie did what we thought. Went out to the front end and ran brave on the front. But Antonio Whitehall bided his time, sat close, and then they battled down the lane for him to prove just a nose better.
Yeah, it's one of those, both of them on their second start of the year. They both improved. The 6 just improved that much more to get there. Good stretch battle to finish it off.
Yeah, and Brown Light hopped out of the gate, so lost all chance there.
For sure. So we started with 126,000 in the pick 4. Thanks for playing that. We're down to about 6,000. Are you alive, Kirt?
Yeah, no.
Oh, I am. Okay.
Oh, okay.
I didn't know. I just thought I'd ask.
Yeah, okay.
All right, here we go. I'm going to start with the 5. And
you just keep laughing there, Stretch.
Somebody else told me a joke. I'm not laughing at you. That would be with you.
Oh,
with
yeah.
you.
Okay, with me.
Let's go to judo. This horse was horse of the year last year. Only basically run six in a row, 7 including the Fawner, I believe. No, Fawner is the 6 in a row. Yes, one was DQ'd. It's still a win. A couple solid works coming in.
A DQ is not still a win.
The horse doesn't know that.
Well, that's true, but it didn't get its picture.
That's, well, maybe.
Well, yeah, they still could have got the picture with the nose in front, but
yeah, for
it
sure.
wasn't worth the money.
All right, back to judo. People have had enough of us already. The workouts coming in are solid. This horse has so much talent. Even if he's not 100% ready to go for the season, I still think he can win. He raced against a bunch of stake horses at Fawner and ran evenly, then took a nice break. I like that call. If he's ready to go, he can stalk, pounce, and take over.
Yeah, also look at number 10, Wico, taking all the money right now at 9-5. Wico, first time out of the year, ran absolutely lights out against number 8, Truly Warrior, who was on a racetrack where 6 of the 7 winners ended up going wire to wire. Wico just lost by a narrow head. And I think that was such a good tightener. Has a great running style. Won't be too far away. Is on the outside to stay out of trouble. I see this kind of being a rise again ride for Antonio Whitehall.
Absolutely. You just take a look. It was paid $440,000 as a yearling sale, $235,000 earnings. Watch out. Runs back a little bit better. Saves the ground, can be there. I've got the 4 as my in between the 2 selections there. This horse ran a very good first out. Last time pressed on the outside, was wide throughout, and just kind of faltered at the end. That was a tough field. It's a drop-in class. They're both allowance, so they can't be claimed. So I really like that. You got to know the conditions. Another one that's going to get a good trip. Might get the best trip of the bunch, and you're getting 6-1.
Also look at number 8, Truly Warrior, also 6-1 on the board. Wired the field last time out on the sloppy racetrack, but again is in a race with not a pile of early speed. If Truly Warrior can do what he did last time out, get a controlled early pace, and if that first fraction isn't too quick, if it's close to 24, I think that Truly Warrior has a shot to do what he did last time out.
Yeah, and let's take a look at the 2-horse. Only has needed the first start this year for sure. One race last year, actually lost but won against Judo. So clearly can run to that. Obviously something was wrong. Now the horse looks better. Second start, and you're getting 30-1 on a horse that has been proven that can win races. Want to maybe include that one.
Also look at number 9, Designated Hitter. Ran a big race first time out. Just got a little tired. And then the comeback race, again, was a good race. Was on the rail, chasing after Truly Warrior. Ended up getting tired late down the lane. But if Designated Hitter sits in a good spot, definitely one with a good shot at 14-1.
Yeah, let's take a look at the 7. My wife is right. I could have left it for you. But it saves you getting in trouble. Or not in trouble.
Get in trouble
when you
she
say
is
that.
Always right.
There you go. She had a bit of trouble. He had a bit of trouble last time out. You talk about lack of speed, so that's what's going to hold up against this horse a little bit. 9-2. I don't like those odds. Morning line 12-1. This is more of a third or fourth place. The horse has talent, but how the track is playing, and you've got to kind of understand who can close or is going to be close to the pace. I think that's what you need today.
Also look at number 1, Batty King, looking to win 3 in a row. Started off at the $5,500 level. Made easy work of that one, winning by 2. Came back going 7.5 furlongs at the first level allowance. Held on to win by a neck in the end. Now gets to go to the second level. This is a totally different race here. Batty King is on a roll, but we're really going to see what this horse is made of against these kind.
And another one that you might forget about is the 3. Only had the first start, a little bit of trouble, wasn't winning that race, maybe a closer placing. But last year won the first start here at the higher level. Second start, only lost by a couple lengths. Both are very good efforts. Horse likes to win, in the money quite a bit at the distance. But certainly another long shot that you can't leave out.
And number 6, Corridor, won the allowance at the first level, then went and won it at the third level, just above this. Then it was all stakes races to end off the year. This horse, I think, is a better sprinter than he is going around 2 turns. So another one bombs away at 24-1. Not an easy race in here, Stretch. What do you have?
Got just one try, spreading a little bit because I think it's that wide open. 4-5-10 with 4-5-10 with 4-5-7-8-10. Did I do a Stretch Adler?
I think you need, yeah, sure.
No,
I think you need a bunch
no.
more horses than that.
No, I do need more, but I'm leaving it at that. No change alert.
All right, there's too many, so I'm just going after a late daily double. I'm doing a $20 one, 10 and 6. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 6. We'll see you back for race 7. The horses are on the track for race number 6. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $19,000. Number 1 is Batty King. Owned by Wind Dancer Stable and Norm Suderman. Trained by Wendy Anderson with Tyrone Nelson. Number 2, Moro Outlaw. Owned and trained by Monique Goulet with Karen Kellawan. Number 3, Rhodesia. Owned and trained by Monique Goulet with Rashad Knights. Number 4, that's Tail Lights. Owned by James Kaplan, Amaya Gorno, and Steve Kaplan Sr., trained by Steve Kaplan Jr. with Demario Bino. Number 5, that's Judo. Owned by James Parisian, trained by Steve Kaplan Jr. with Sven Bowru. Number 6, Corridor. Owned by Norma Cashane, trained by Norbert Cashane with Siobhan Townsend. Number 7, My Wife Is Right. Owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Dario Dalrymple. Number 8, Truly Warrior. Owned by All In Racing Stable, trained by Devin Gittins with Matthew Bennett. Number 9, Designated Hitter. Owned by Neil Van Dorp and Tim Whitnick, trained by Carl Anderson with Javanil Patterson. Rounding out the field, number 10, Wico. Owned by John Gannis, trained by Jared Brown with Antonio Whitehall. Classic high five wagering here in race 6. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
Very talented group of boys in the allowance level. Let's go to the 5-horse. Not getting bet on the board, which is always sometimes a concern off a layoff, but the workouts say this horse is ready to go. It can sit just off the pace and make a run. Runs back to last year's early races and some of those stake races. Would be the horse to beat. Another one is the 4-horse. Another one that's not getting bet that much at 6-1. 2 pretty good races, was wide last time and just lost to some horses that had better trips. 2 back was a nice race, beat a very good horse of Chief Brady. And then the outside horse betting down to even money. Do like the horse quite a bit, but not at that price and not at the outside, but you don't want to leave it out. 5-4-10, Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I ended up going to number 10, Wico. Ran so big last time out. To the loose speed horse, number 8, Truly Warrior. I think the horse might have needed a start, but the way he ran a winning race. 6-5, a little short in the odds board. I also like number 4, Tail Lights, taking the drop in class from the 3rd level allowance back to the 2nd level. Only was beaten by a length and a quarter. Needs to sit close like he did in the last 2 starts. And with the way he's running, 6-1, a definite bargain. And I'm going to round it out with number 8, Truly Warrior. Wired the field last time out. Not a lot more speed in here. I think he might be able to try it again. So I'm going to give you 10, 4, and 8. Good luck here in race number 6.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
Batty King, the first one into the starting gate. Almost in. Morrow Outlaw will be the next one up. Here comes Rhodesia. Taillights walks right in. Judo is in. Corridor's in. My Wife is Right is next. Here comes Truly Warrior. Just 2 left to load. Designated Hitter. Now just waiting on the 6-5 favorite, Wico, to the outside. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. Rhodesia breaks without a rider. To the far outside, that's Designated Hitter. Showing some speed on the inside, Morrow Outlaw takes over as the early leader. In between horses, Judo, 3 wide, My Wife is Right. Tail lights right in behind them. Designated Hitter to the outside. Moving up, that's going to be Truly Warrior, Wico. And then it's back to Bid Batty King and the trailer, Corridor. The opening quarter, 23-4. It's on the inside, Morrow Outlaw, Judo. Looking Morrow Outlaw in the eye, Truly Warrior has moved up, making a 3 wide big and 4 wide tail lights. They hit the head of the lane, 46-4. Morrow Outlaw, Judo in between horses, tail lights to the outside, trying to swoop them, but tail lights and Judo is gonna take it. He's back. Second is gonna go to tail lights. Third to My Wife is Right. Fourth to Designated Hitter. Ladies and gentlemen, please hold all tickets. A Stewart's inquiry into the start of race number 6. The Stewart's opposed to number 5, Judo, as your race winner. Second goes to number 4, Tail Lights. Third to number 7, My Wife is Right. Fourth to number 9, Designated Hitter. And fifth to number 8, Truly Warrior. They went the opening quarter 23-4, the half 46-4. 5 furlongs, 59-2. Time for the 6 furlongs, 112-2. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner here in race 6, that's number 5, Judo. Judo is a big gelding, 6 years old by Street Sense. Under the mare, Our Love Tap by Tap It. Owned by James Parisian, trained by Steve Kepplin Jr., and ridden to unofficial victory by Sven Ballroom. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:12-2. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, a Stewart's inquiry into the start of race number 6. Ladies and gentlemen, after reviewing the films, the stewards have deemed that number 3 Rhodesia did not receive a fair start and will be a complete refund. Once again, in this is 6th race, number 3 Rhodesia was deemed to not get a fair start. So if you have number 3 Rhodesia in any of your tickets, it will be a complete refund. Race 6 is now official. In the upcoming 7th race, Classic High Five Wagering, there are no changes. After the final race, be sure to head up to the clubhouse for our popular Crazy Hour. Beer, shots, and wine, $5.50 and 25% off all starters. And we do have a $500 Crazy Hour cash draw that will take place at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge. And we've drawn our winning ticket in tonight's 50-50 draw. The winning number, 30664332. Once again, the winning number in tonight's 50-50 draw, 30664332. Congratulations, you've won $600. If you are on hand, please report to guest services on the main floor, south end. welcome back down paddock for race number 7. We have an allowance race for 3-year-olds and up that are non-2-lifers. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 6. Looked like a lot of confusion in the gate, but the one who wasn't confused, Sven Balrup. He got out there, was riding hard, hit the lead, and battled all the way to the wire, and that's where he left off winning. And winning again.
Yeah, that's the judo from last year. Tail Lights ran a nice race, but had a perfect trip and still couldn't beat the 5. Also, a nice race with Moro Outlaw. Woke up and ran a nice race for sure.
You knew that horse was going to rebound back.
For sure. All right, closing out the day. If you're alive, there's one real good payout.
Moon Man.
The Moon Man.
I seen that.
You are hitting moon shot of over 75,000 in the pick 4. Mine is not paying quite as much, but no.
What's yours?
Mine's 157.
Okay.
But the cash in the ticket, still cashing the ticket.
That's what it's all about.
Correct. Here we go.
I don't know what that's about. Having a rough one today.
Yes. It happens. The other ones are quite high too. If you don't have if you have more than the 6, you're getting paid really well. The 6 is going to be the big favorite. There he is, right there. This horse, gets the middle of the pack. Both starts lifetime. Kind of spotted the field a length or two, and then rushed up. Really impressed with that wide move last time to grab second handily. Wasn't beating Prime Suspect. Prime Suspect is going to be a tough 3-year-old to beat. This horse should improve, break a little bit better, stalk, take over, win.
Yeah, another horse to look at, number 1, Acknowledge. Ran a couple good thirds, but ran into Classico. And last time out, well, Really Rallis the favorite and Prime Suspect. Well, there's no Prime Suspect in here, but with Really Rallis, I think the horse is second best.
For sure. The 8 wasn't in this race, entered last week, is now in, had the 1 start, timing it perfectly. Won that first start. The horse he beat came back and ran big, including the one that ran second. I think this horse certainly can improve. Does have to improve a little bit more to challenge the top few, but you always have to be careful with horses when they win their first start.
Also look at number 9, Prince of the Prairie. Made a little bit of a belated rally last time. I think really needed that start. Has run some good races in the past at this level, and expect a late charge.
A long shot that's got the right racing style is the 5. Can show speed, getting 20-1. The favorites are more of closing type. So if this 5 gets away, might get brave and just kind of keep going.
Yeah, not a lot of speed. So the 4, Silver Spiced, gets Lasix for the first time, has speed, and just might not get caught with Neville Stevenson.
For sure. The Invader, the 3 horse, the Invader won at Legacy Downs. Can come off the pace, seems to like a little bit longer, but if the others can't get the distance, maybe this one could be 4th or 5th.
And number 2, Run Mateo Run, broke the maiden at the 75 level, jumps up to allowance. Now we're going to really see what this horse is about, but they were better by 3 lengths than the rest of the field.
And the longest shot on the board is the 7. Somebody's going to be really happy if this horse comes in. A couple steady works. Likes to go a little bit longer.
No speed whatsoever.
Yeah, I think it's more running for 4th or 5th, but stranger things have happened if they all go and a few back up.
All right, let's show our bets here in race number 7, Stretch.
Simple $3 try, not as big as Kirt's. 6 with 158 with 158.
I'm going 6 with 1 with 589. That's $3. But I'm doing a $10 one for $30. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 7. We'll see you back tomorrow, 6:45 Central for ASD Live. The horses are on the track for race number 7. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $19,500. Number 1 is Acknowledge, owned by Wind Answer Stable, Bill Miko, and Keith Wright, trained by Wendy Anderson with Tyrone Nelson. Number 2 is Run Mateo Run, owned by Black Diamond Stable and Kenneth Lee Gardepy, trained by Tom Gardepy Jr. with Devontae Prescott. Number 3 is Borderland, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Rashad Knights. Number 4, Silver Spiced, owned by Railside Stable John Gannis and Jared Brown, trained by Jared Brown with Neville Stevenson. Number 5, War is Hell, owned by Homer Thoroughbreds, trained by Jason Homer with Sierra Pruitt. Number 6, Really Rallis, owned by Dennis Spence, trained by Cindy Krasner with Kieran Kellawan. Number 7, Moonman Rules, owned by Hetty Kling, trained by Maria Stanford with Matthew Bennett. Number 8, Acquire, owned by Homer Thoroughbreds, trained by Jason Homer with Siobhan Townsend. Rounding out the field, number 9, Prince of the Prairie, owned by Tom Boyko, trained by Carl Anderson with Javaniel Patterson. Classic high five wagering here in race 7. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
The boys close it out in an allowance non-2, looking for their second lifetime win, going 6 furlongs. There is going to be a big favorite in here, and that's the 6. He deserves to be. Both races have been very good. One at Hastings, one here last time out. Didn't get out of the gate and then circled the field handily for second. No prime suspect in here. Got to use that one. One of the speed horses here is the 5 horse at 20-1. That might be your sleeper to be second or third in here. If gets away, certainly can be there, especially last year. This horse showed some nice speed and can be right there. And then the horse that only had 1 start, that's the 8. Certainly should improve. Does have to step up a bit, but I'm going to give you 6-5-8 to close the night out. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 6, Really Rallis. What a great effort last time out, rallying from the back of the field to run second. I don't expect it to be that far away today, especially going to be probably 4 or 5 lengths off it, make a power move. I also like number 1, Acknowledge, has run third in back-to-back races, but was beaten by some really good ones in there. Witt's 10 Touch was the speed. Classico, a Derby horse. Prime Suspect, Derby horse. Really Rallis running second. Lots to like about the 1. And number 5, War is Hell. I'm with you. This is a horse that has speed in a race that doesn't have a lot. I'm giving you 6, 1, and 5. Good luck here in race 7.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. post time.
Acknowledge leads the horses in for the nightcap. Run, Mateo, run. Walks up and in. Here comes Borderland. Silver Spiced is next. War is Hell is secure. The 3 to 5 favorite, Really Rallis, is in. Here comes Moonman Rules. Just 2 left to load. Acquire. Now just waiting on Prince of the Prairie. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the inside, that's Run, Mateo, Run. Flashing a little bit of early speed to his outside, Silver Spiced. Up close early, 3 wide. That's Really Rallis hugging the rail. Acknowledge in 4th. Back in 5th, War is Hell just off them. Moving up sharply, here comes Acquire. Then it's back to Borderland and your trailers. Moonman Rules and Prince of the Prairie. The opening quarter, 24 seconds. Really Rallis now takes over and draws off by a length. Silver Spiced in an all-out drive in second. War is Hell, the outside third. 3 wide is Acquire. They hit the head of the lane to half. 47-1, and Really Rallis making quick work of these is drawing off and gonna win by many. A 1/16 of a mile to go. Really Rallis by about 8. Second goes to War is Hell. Third to Acquire. 4th to Prince of the Prairie. Very close for 5th between Acknowledge and Silver Spiced. The Stewart's opposed to number 6, Really Rallis, as your race winner. Second goes to number 5, War is Hell. Third to number 8, Acquire. 4th to number 9, Prince of the Prairie. And 5th to number 1, Acknowledge. They went the opening quarter, 24 seconds. The half, 47-1. 5 furlongs, 59-2. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:12. Ladies and gentlemen, please hold all tickets. We have a rider's objection here in race number 7. Sierra Pruitt, aboard number 5, War is Hell, has claimed interference against number 6, Really Rallis, and jockey Kieran Calawan. Rider's objection, 5 on 6. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner here in race 7, that's number 6, Really Rallis. Really Rallis is a big gelding, 3 years old, by Rallis, out of the mare Mystical Molly by Forest Grove. Owned by Dennis Spence, trained by Sidney Krasner, and ridden to unofficial victory by Kieran Calawan. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:12. Should the results stand official, congratulations goes out to jockey Kieran Calawan, who scores the double. 2 wins for rider Kieran Calawan. And just a reminder, we do have a rider's objection here in race 7, 5 on 6. Ladies and gentlemen, after reviewing the films, the stewards have disallowed the claim of foul. 6, 5, 8, 9, 1 will become official. Well, now it's time to head up to the clubhouse and enjoy Crazy Hour. Beer, shots, and wine, $5.50 and 25% off all starters. Plus a $500 cash draw will take place at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge. And don't forget, live racing resumes tomorrow at 7:30. We'll see you then.